Hello, hello. Part 2 is upon us. Everything looks like it's working. Yes. Okay. But so, where we left off at, we have the basis of equipment, pick up, drop. So what I want to move to next is the relics. The relics being basically power-ups you get that you can work with. So, underneath equipment, going to need to make the relics, which yeah, I think I could just call them relics. Okay. So we need to add a type of relic, because it will be a pickup, or yeah, pickupable thing. It just goes into a different inventory. Make relic of fireball. So suffix will equal suffix type dot fireball. Name will equal relic. Equipment type equal equipment type dot relic. And we will, as they currently are not going to be implemented in any pathfinding, I guess I will just make a list of them attached, excuse me, in the world data var boss drop was this, and we'll have a list equal to all the can you return a list from that? Okay. Gu.enum get as list. Nope, that's a Git repo. Gudo enum get count. Google foo. Values.length. Okay. So var possible relic equals that, and then for index in since they are 0 indexed, I should be able to work with this. So this will be equipment dot suffix dot values dot did I close the window? Yeah, I closed the window. So of course I did. Dot link, so I should be able to get len. Range len. Because that is C# code, so it is a different method. Possible relic dot append index shake. Possible relic dot shuffle. And I have more than 5, or at least 5 or more. Where is the suffix? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I only need 4 technically. Because the final one can't drop anything. So, well, I might as well. Bar relic pop equals possible relic dot pop back. Doesn't matter if it's back or front. What do I have up here? Boss drop. That's what it should be. Boss drop. Boss drop will get boss drop dot append relic pop. All right, so we got that. So when a boss dies, it will drop this to the level. So back in the equipment icon, we will add equipment.equipment type.relic. Oop. It is relic, right? Room. Yep, there is a relic. Update sprite 00. Then I will look at my sheet. Oh, I can't spell. So that is row 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 down. So 0, 5. And that will be the relic. And when you stand on a relic, it will put it into relic list. So check point, or no, I want the Z key. Key Z. Event, menu move equals normal, do all that. I am going to move this down to its own function because that's getting stupid and unwieldy. Pick up off ground. Okay, and pick up off ground. I think coding complete, which is something I should reread again. I have it sitting somewhere. One of the things it says is that no function should be more than a page long for maintainability. Another thing it does have in there is that functions should not keep going to the right, because every time you go a little bit to the right, you are requiring a little more to think about at any given step. Because if you think of this, you have to think, does this come from anywhere up here? So there's less backtracking, which is why I'm also going to just do an early return here and drop this down. If equipment type equals equipment type dot, I hit tab, there you go, relic pass. This should be a switch. Well, no, because everything but relic goes into that. So and you can return here, drop this down, and we're actually working in this. And then we can drop this down because it's reusing the same code that we'll need to have at the end. So relic inventory.append equipment, and I can't spell. I should really just use item exclusively. Update relic side GUI. Okay. Update GUI. You know what? We'll just do update GUI. GUI update. And over here, relic can be used with 4, we'll say. So back on the side GUI, we're going to add another thing. We're going to take a look at it in the 2D space. So let's turn this on for a second. So that sets up some good things. Add child node label. We see white colors, and we want to paint them black. Use relic. This will be a group node 2D so that we can hide everything under there. I didn't want to put it like that. Okay. Relic display. Use relic 4. And it will say underneath there, add child. It will be a label. And it will be, oops, I update that over here, F2. Relic label. And test. And we see some white text. Then we paint it black. Can I move you? Okay. We'll put in what I think is the longest one, fireball. And we need to have underneath this. We should probably make this a widget. Make it its own prefab. We'll do... we don't have time. I'm not going to do it. Themes, colors, black. 5 out of 5. Relic cast. Cast label. Okay, speaking of that, we need to go back over into equipment. This is not equipment. And go down here. Relics are going to have not the best cast. What is it called? There's a variable in here. It is magic. Magic equals 2. Max, or magic. Max equals 2. Normal ones can have anywhere between 1 and 5. When they get their suffix. So this is useful. You'll always have 1 when you come in, and you might have an extra 1. So we have that. So update GUI. If len relic inventory equals 0, just hide it. Is it called side GUI / relic? Yes. Dot hide. Otherwise, relic equals relic inventory. Relic pointer, because that's going to be maintained. And once we have that, we can get side GUI / relic display / relic label.text equals, okay, Am I doing something wrong? Nope. It's just being dumb. You know, in equipment, I can just have make get func get suffix if suffix does not equals null, return return suffix display dict suffix, and we'll be able to get the display out, get that out of there. It is suffix, right? It is suffix. I did not mangle the words too much in that one, so good. Okay, equals relic dot get suffix bar foo bar format, make it a list, make it twice, relic dot magic max, cast count, sure, let's call it that. Are we good? Okay. Side GUI slash relic display slash cast label dot text equals cast count. So, staff. And we called this down here, make relic of fireball. Oh, wait, no. We'll just have this be make relic. Because the best part is that these are just integers being passed around, so you'll be fine. I hope so. Because I don't have time to fix this. Make relic equipment dot suffix dot fireball, and I hit the button. A relic of fireball is at your feet, and I press Z. How strange. Probably didn't even pop up on the screen. Okay. Let's stop dying for a second. Okay. Okay. So that did not go as expected. Went better. It worked in that it's had that, but key Z, well, it's pick up off ground. So let's get over here. Let's see what's going on. Okay, so we pick up. We go into here. So it is properly a relic. Then we go to GUI update. Whoop. I wanted to actually see it do something in GUI update. Boop. Is this F5? F10. Is that F10 11? Step into is F11. Okay. So skip over, skip into, continue, continue. Oh, I didn't show. That's why. All right. Okay, once again, onto the breach. Okay, what is this? 5? 12. Using all the like. There we go. We got a relic of fireball. We stand over this. We still get pickup. So I hit I don't see it over here, which is the one thing. So set up inventory and relic name list. I'm doing something weird here. Okay, so for relic in relic inventory. Yeah, clearly that's old as heck. Relic name list. Dot append relic dot get display name. Helps if I don't pass a function and instead pass the result of said function. Boop. I can turn that off. That is working fine. I hit F12. I hit I still don't have it. Okay. Update in func update. Setup. Okay. So let's go here for whatever stupid crap I made. As I said before, I find this doesn't really add much to the game of actually having several levels of windows. Okay, so we're in here. F11. No, that's F10. F11. So, oh, that's dumb. There we go. That should do it. No. Get rid of that. If it fails again, I'll put it back in. Nothing in here. Pick this up. We got a relic of fireball. Okay. Let's add another one. Fireball. And let's make you a relic of block. I still have no proper idea of how I'm going to implement that, but block. Okay, so I pick you up. I have 2 relics. Okay, so input. So we go to process menu. Equip process. Just so I can cycle over to relic. So big and dumb. Please go away. Can I expand this a little more? Nope, this is fine. This is good size to work with. Except when I look away, it brings that back. Okay. Func equipment process. Okay, we have down. We have up. Oh, we're going to have left and right. So left, pass. UI up. UI right. UI right just sets menu mode equal to menu. Left sets menu mode equal to relic menu. Relic process. We can steal most of that. Is it equip or equipment menu? Equipped, even worse. Alright, let's work with that. And I'm lost. There we go. And we don't need a left. So when this menu pops up, when we do the setup menu, menu set accessory, tear down, key, I, set up inventory. Okay. Okay. So at the end of this, make sure that relic button is properly pressed. So inventory panel dot set, I forgot it from this morning. Set selection at 0 selection, unselect all, open panel. What just sets the at? Move up, move down. Current selection. Do I not have some? Set selection. Selection at, get selection, open panel. I thought I had something. Because it should be just this. I literally don't. Okay, I don't care. I'm just going to make it the dumb way. Okay. Set selection. Or, 0 selection. It's just called relic. Relic. And then go down to how many ever times. It doesn't matter. Or index in range relic pointer. Oh, this is so dumb. Move down. Okay, that's what I need. I swear I set that. No, I did try to set it up this morning. Something didn't work, so I didn't bother going in and digging deep to see how to fix it. Okay. So then. This is what a week worth of programming at about 9 hours a day does to you. Okay. Okay, so we have that. We don't need to care if we have nothing set up, because we probably should put in something not even go over here or not. So, if relic pointer equals 0, relic pointer equals len relic inventory -1. So I really just do up and down for the rest of these and I don't do any setting? Yeah. Okay. Relic. This is so badly set up, but that is fine. I will live with it. Move up relic. At least everything is consistent. I'm just being bad about everything. Okay. Is equal to or greater than len relic. Then equals 0. Move down. Okay. Okay, what's broken? Anything broken? Sorry, greater than or equal to. Okay, so I pick up both relics. I should be able to cursor over and... Okay. So, move over. Relic up, relic down. Update GUI. GUI update. I really need to internalize how I want to have the noun verbs. Okay, so now when I run it, it should select it. Okay. Boop, boop. 2. Did I pick up... So I pick up guard. It says guard. And it doesn't update anymore. Oh. It helps if I move the pointer. Did I spell it wrong? Okay, let's just copy paste, because that's what the system wants. Oh, tried to save when I shouldn't have. Boop, boop. I should have a little something that maybe, like, changes the color of what the current section is. Maybe that'll help with some things. Maybe. Anyways. So that's set up. Can change that. So all I need to do... over in inventory... update relic information. Go over... Okay, I think I'm going to make this a thing in here. Func get relic display. Info display. Var text equals of... Well, I can just use the display name. Magic... magic item... Magic item. Magic item. 1 out of 2. Charges. And then we put that in there. So then we format this. Get display name. Magic. Magic. Max. Suffix, description, suffix, all good. So we have this embedded into the object. So when we do relic process, we update the GUI. Then we also inventory panel dot update relic. Yes, I really need MIPS antistrophy here. That sure helps me. Okay, let's go back over here and literally just update relic information. It never fails. Boy, I would really like to have this information. Nope, you can't have it. Relic inventory, relic pointer dot foo. And I set this up to be... So it makes no difference if it hits it on this one or this one. So even if we're leaving it, we're updating it. No, oh no, we wasted a couple nanoseconds updating it. Okay. And this should be set up... if... len relic inventory greater than 0. I still think I could probably just do that as a naked if, and that any value in there will will return properly. Set up inventory. Okay, at the end, if relic if len relic inventory greater than 0. That wouldn't break anything, but I'd rather do it this way. Okay. Pick this up, pick this up. Well, what broke? Oh, it's something underneath the debugger, so... Did I not return on equipment? I did not return the text. Relic of Guard, magic item, 2 of 2, charges. Has the magical potential to deflect an incoming attack. So I go over twice. Has the magical potential to throw a fireball. I am not going to be able to fit anywhere on this dang screen a piece of equipment that has prefix, flavor text, and suffix, except on that side where I'm doing relic stuff. So that may have to get decided tomorrow. Because tonight I need to get all the stuff working, and it could be utter slop as long as it works. So, what would be the next best thing on here? Well, implementing them. Implementing a targeting system for Fireball would be quite good. Okay, I think... I'm going to make something stupid. It's going to be real dumb. So in order to have proper targeting, I am going to make a special layer underneath game. This is going to be the node 2D target layer. And it is going to be populated by... Make a new scene. It's going to be 2D. Target square. It is going to be populated by a 22 by 22 to allow there to be a little bit of edge around it. Of a color rect. The color rect is going to be... That appeared behind this. Color rect is going to be red. What? Nope, that's green. Color rect is going to be red. Pure red. However, it's going to be at 120 alpha. How about 60 alpha? That looks good. And this is going to be centered on that point, so let's fix you up. So you are going to be... What did I say? This is going to be 22 by 22, so you're going to be -11 by -11. So once it's -11 by -11, I can then set the transformation for it to be 22 by 22. So this will be centered on its origin. Why are you still at 0, 0? Okay, there it is. Okay. Confusing things. Okay, so once this is -11 by -11, I set the other one to be 22 by 22, and we will have a proper center 22 by 22 square. Okay, there we go. Target square. So everything in this game will, it goes until it hits something. So quite simply, the best way to do this is that I'll go in here. I'm going to have a var chosen direction, and it's going to be a vector 2i, and it's just going to be 0, 1. It's going to be pointing whatever direction. And then target from player. I'm going to have this set up the second it goes in. Target from player. I guess this will only go up to the distance of sight. So for var current point equals vector 2i player entity dot square x player entity dot square y, and for index in range player site, which is only going to be 6, but we're starting, but I'll say 7 for giggles. So if we will modify the current point plus equals to the chosen direction, and then we will check to see if it actually hits a thing or not. So if it hits something, is point free, it will go to when it is hit. So it will actually make the thing right now. So if not is point free, current point dot x, current point dot y, break. So if it hits an enemy, it will sit on the enemy. If it hits a wall, it will sit on the wall. Don't care. Oh no, it damages a wall. But it will... I need to make a new one of these. Var target scene equals preload. What did I call you? Target square. There we go. So we'll instantiate a new one. Var equals, or var new tile. Instantiate. ABC. Set item. On map. Add item on map. Okay, there we go. Don't need to have this. Okay, back to ABC. So once again, stealing code. This one's going to have to be a little different. So this is putting on the edges. We're going to want this to be, well, maybe still 12 by 12. And then we are going to target layout dot add child new sprite. This is purely for visual. This does nothing but show what's going to be hit, and then in the, what do we want to call it? Inside of the menu mode that I'm going to be doing, we're going to allow you to exit out of that or not. One second, I need to just send a message. Alright. Won't be able to actually send that. I'll have to do it later tonight. Or tomorrow, as it may seem. Okay, where was I? I was at setting up this system in order to properly... Oh no, I spelled it wrong. I really should have just made it flare. And I don't know a way to refactor anything in this. New stuff. There we go. Oh. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we start up. Ready, test world start. Let's just do it in there. Everything's set up, everybody's put in the proper places. We update the minimap. We call this just to see how it looks. Okay, so we can also go under it. Very useful. And it slots in perfectly. The first one shouldn't target ourselves. So... we will bump this by 1. And we will deck this by 1. Okay, there we go. Targets, let's see it go right and left. In fact, we can use vector dot right. Can we use vector dot up, or is tile space backwards? Tile space is correct in this instance. Down, left, okay, so I'm going to have a new mode. Process elif menu mode equals target mode menu, which is less of a menu and more of this is so messy. Target mode if input dot just pressed UI up pass L up, down, left, right. Okay, so target. Nope. What did I call it? Chosen direction. Chosen direction equals vector 2i dot up down left right, and we will go clear target, and then whatever I called it, ABC, to get back here, test level start, then we'll target from player. So ABC, get back here, and we will make something called clear target, which will be underneath target from player. On clear target works by just for item in target target layer dot get children. We will get all the children. No, not child. We want all of them. We want to get all the children so we can free them. And we don't have to worry about those children anymore. And then we will put also... no, that doesn't need to be... Okay. So, test level start. We will get in here. And we will set... menu mode equals to target mode. Is it target mode? It is target mode. I should make an enum. It's too late now. I don't have... Oh, it's one. Oh, I saved when I shouldn't save, so it's going to pop up a menu telling me I shouldn't have saved, even though it could have told me before I tried to save that I was trying to save when I shouldn't save. Oh, look at that. Look at that. The most basic roguelike targeting. It's beautiful. It's all I want out of this. So, when we use the relic, it will put us into target mode. I'll need to have a cancel to get out, I guess. I'm trying to think. Let's just helicopter a bit. In fact, this will be useful in a minute. Windows. Thank you. Okay. I'm using the GIF maker from Scream. Okay, and edit, delete all previous. So we have that. And we have the same like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And delete all next. And you will be useful for later. Target spin. Okay, so we have that. Goes any direction I want. And will be useful. I just need to know how I want to exit it. Because I could just literally, you have to hit 4 to exit because you went in through Relic or something. Yeah, that's dumb, but lets me use the system I use to enter and exit other modes already, which is hitting the I, which is not actually bound to proper things. So should be fine. Okay. We'll just leave it at that. Target mode. Okay. Right. Input. If event.key code equals key 4, pass. If menu mode equals menu, tear down, continue. I just realized something. I'm going to put this here for a second. I'll fix it up later. Func is in inventory. Because I'll need to know if menu mode equals menu, return true. Elif menu mode equals pass. Oh, come on. Pass. Yep, thank you. Pass. Process, and I'm just going to steal all these. Room. Okay, is in. Okay, there we go. So we can get rid of these two. This is also a return true. This is also a return true. This is also a return true. Then we return false. So now I have a one quick stop shop to in menu. If we are in a menu, we tear it down. If we are in a menu, we return. Capiche? Capiche. If current relic activate current relic. Sure. So from there we can go into the targeting mode. Yeah, that's fine. Func activate current relic. If len relic inventory equals 0, text scroll.add text, no relic to activate. Var current relic equals relic list, relic pointer. I can't spell. If current relic dot magic is less than 1. Oh, we need a return. If current relic magic is less than 1, text scroll dot add text relic is out of magic. Return. Then we activate based on effect, and if effect is a targeting one, since it's fireball, if relic.suffix equals equipment suffix fireball, we go into this mode. I guess there should be two modes. There should be relic target mode. Funk is in target mode. If menu mode equals item target mode. This is for like using scrolls, possibly. Turn true. If target or menu mode. Relic target mode. Turn true. Return false. All right. Why don't you like that? Current relic. And process. If it's target mode. Because there are two target modes that are functionally the same until you hit a button. In which case, yeah. Okay, sorry. I dislike UI or UX design. It's so much silliness. Da. So, okay. So once they hit spacebar after targeting the correct spot, they will be able to, it will like do whatever, and then increment the current action, not increment current action, do all the enemy's actions. Yeah, this seems So this seems to check out. Deep in thought. Okay. Yeah. So target mode. LF input dot. I'm going to make something called enter target mode so that it spams something to the command line. Fireball. Fireball. Enter target mode. There will be a specific target mode, and it's going to say it's relic target mode. So, func enter target mode relic and target type. Text scroll add text. Press X to exit targeting, space to confirm. Okay. So back at input. Nope, def input or func input. If event.key code equals key X, if is in targeting mode, menu mode equals clear target, menu mode equals normal. Normal. Okay. So we can test this out. Okay, so we have Fireball. We pick up Fireball. Fireball is equipped on us. I hit 4. I hit X. I hit 4. I hit X. I hit 4. It only goes down there. Okay, I go and find an enemy so I can go 4 at them. I 4. And it hits him. Okay. Oh. So what, only took 6 hours to get... Okay, 5 hours to get basic targeting set up on here. We did some other things, but this is required if I'm going to throw fireballs. Okay, let's throw a fireball. Okay, so when we're in process, func process, if we are in target mode, we go to target mode, elif input, just copy it and hit select. UI select. It's select, right? Return action target mode. It's UI select, right? It's UI select. Okay. Target mode. Enter target mode, action target mode. Func. If menu mode, well, we can clear target mode. Clear target. If menu mode equals relic menu mode, var current relic equals relic inventory, relic pointer. Current relic.magic minus equals 1. Update GUI update. To do if there are more target type actions, add here. Do fireball. Func melee target, and we have magic attack up here, which is exactly what I want. Func do fireball. And we're going to exactly replicate what we did in order to make the targeting in order to do the fireball. ABC. Where the heck do I use this thing? Oops. And here it is. ABC. Entity equals get enemy at current point.x, current point.y. Make an to do. Actually, I can just use the fire animations. One sec. ABC that. Fire. Fire attack. And we will create this at the proper location. Create magic attack. There we go. ABC, get back here. At chosen point.x. Chosen point.y. Create magic attack. Those automatically get rid of themselves. So back here, if entity does not equal null, magic attack entity 6. Now let's go fate. Let's make it punchy. And then break. If not free, is point free, current point.x, current point.y, we break out as well. Okay. I can't spell. Okay, so I press 4. I hit space. Nothing happens. Space. Nothing happens. Something seems to be happening, but it isn't what I expect. Just even get over here and it just is doing weird things. Pick up 4. Strange. Target process. Let's go back there. Funk process. Target mode menu. Action target mode. Menu mode equals normal. Okay, so I pick that up. I hit this 4. I hit space. It exits out now. So that's something. Am I just unable to spell things correct? Which I'm guessing is correct. Yep. Relic target mode. Okay. So I pick you up. I hit 4. I hit space. Amazing. Let's go hit something with this. I hit 4. I hit space. Didn't do enough damage. Just for sake of this, do magic damage attack. Oh, magic attack. Oops, let's go up 1. Roll and min roll equals 1. So for doing this, we're going to have a min roll of 4. This will take care of most enemies and be pretty nice to boot. So we should be able to fry Redguard with it. So I push 4, I push down, I hit space. Doesn't feel like you barbecued. Okay, pick up. For space. Okay. Oh, I'm not even... Okay. It's only doing 1 damage. That was a mistake. I also need to have a damage pop-up. That makes sense. Whoops, I accidentally killed him easily. Okay, come on. Yep, that feels like a relic. 1 through 6 or 1 through 8's probably all right, but let's make it 1 through 6. Like, it's a really good sword swing. Or, I mean, 3 through 6. And there's enough enemies that roll low will kill them. But on average, it, yes. Bury him. So, okay, that's working. I can implement some of the other ones. I need to figure out how to. I need to figure out how shield will work. Okay. That's all working. The magic attack is working. So I guess entity should have a block. It'll have a one-off and it'll stick around for X turns. Excuse me. Block action equals 0. Game, enemy action. Well, enemies aren't going to use this. I shouldn't even bother with that. But if you use it, Funk melee target. If defender dot block action, defender dot block action equals 0. Text scroll add text. The attack from was blocked. Format. Attacker dot display name. Did I spell that wrong? Yes. And then return. Guarded. We'll say guarded. Okay, and Funk enemy action. If player entity dot block action, decrement it. player entity dot block action minus equals 1. 1. If player entity dot block action is less than 1, we set it to 0 in odd cases that things happen. And we also say text scroll dot add text guard action has faded. So we have 10 turns to just, it will basically eat an attack. So if you have no choice but to walk into an attack, you can use this shield or whatever has blocking on it to guard the attack, or the relic to do that, and it'll be fine. So key 4. If current relic dot suffix equals equipment dot suffix dot block player entity dot block action equals 11. It's going to decrement 1. I want to give you 10 turns. Text dot add text. You feel guarded. Enemy action will go after that. Also, I should have fireball. Do fireball. That should also end your action. So, back to fireball. The other one should be... Oh, I do have block sitting up there. Okay, we'll grab guard. We'll use it, and then we'll get hit. So we pick it up. It sinks the attack. However, it does not consume MP. Terrible. Okay then, so let's go back to this. So we want dot block. Take the action. Current relic dot magic minus equals 1. We don't have anything restoring magic. Okay. If current relic dot suffix equals equip dot suffix dot step, this is going to be nearly the same, except I don't think they're going to be scrolls that do this. Oh, am I going to have to make one of these modes for every single thing? I'll fix that up later, but... Enter target mode. Var range, target range equals 6 if target mode, or if, this is so hacky, equals that target range equals 1. So block. Oh god, there's so much block. We want you to be step now. is target mode in target mode if menu mode equals relic step mode. Nope, that's dumb. Okay, so we enter it like that. So we enter it like that, and then we need to action in target mode. There's only one action. If menu mode equals relic step mode, if var offset equals vector 2i player entity dots square x player entity dot square y plus choose direction or something, chosen direction. If is point free, offset dot x offset dot y pay cost, pay magic cost. I will do something with you later. Funk. Pay magic cost. Pass. Update. Move and update player entity offset dot x offset dot y, else don't pay the cost and go, you can't move there. You cannot move there. And it exits the mode. This will return true. Pay cost, pay magic cost. Make this work. Other things. Pay magic cost. Okay, and I have step up. Gotta step up. Relic of Haste. To exit targeting. To exit targeting. Enter target mode. To confirm attack, if target type equals relic step mode, pass, else. At least it's stuff I see. To confirm remove. To exit mode. Boop. Boop. Oh, it okay, it updates move, it doesn't update field of view. pay cost. Okay, so we're down here. We move FOV, ABC, find FOV. I really, check step should be called there. Yeah, ABC. So technically you can move out of level for free, though why you would want to do that. I still have to check, otherwise you can walk outside. No, not even outside. Technically everything should be contained inside of the blocks, but there is a possibility that some wacky shenanigans can happen. Okay. I don't even know what I'm going to eat for dinner. Christ, it's almost 4 o'clock. That's why I'm thinking of dinner. I generally eat at like 6 in the morning, 6, 7 in the morning, 11 o'clock, 4 o'clock. That's just how I work. This week has been a complete mess, though. So, okay, we got stuff. We might as well finish the relics. You know, that sounds like actually a good thing. You know what we should add? A healing relic. That'd be good. So let's go into... this week, no... Otherwise, I am pretty standard, or set up in how I tend to eat. I mean, snacks are all over the place, but otherwise it's generally fine. Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead. Have a good rest. I'm just going to be losing my mind a little bit here, but that's fine. I don't have much choice. Suffix. That's fine. Rest is good. Lord knows I could use it. Last night kicked my ass for no reason. Suffix dot heal has the magical potential to heal. And it'll heal like 5 or something, I guess. So back in game. Key 4. Usually my breakfasts lately haven't been too bad, but I can't justify ordering when McDonald's is... If I look kind of crooked, I could see it from here. And that's the only real place besides Hardee's. And I don't crave Hardee's that often because, like, biscuits and gravy are good, but you could do them better at home. If current relic dot suffix equals equipment dot heal. Oh, suffix. Enter target. No, it should be pay magic cost player dot player entity dot HP plus equals 5 if player entity dot HP is greater than player entity. This is the standard chaff for HP gain. Max HP max player Am I forgetting an F? Nope, I just can't spell. Text scroll dot add text. You heal with magic. Okay. So we got healing and we got teleport. If current relic dots. Oh, we should update GUI. We should put a thing over here so it doesn't yell at us. GUI update. If current relic dot suffix equals equipment dot suffix dot teleport random teleport ABC pay magic cost teleport check step text your okay, so dot fireball will have heal and teleport. Watch, I spelled them wrong. Oh, I can't spell. Oh, saving when I shouldn't save. Oh, player entity. Oh, I hit save when I shouldn't hit save, so now I have to wait for it to tell me that I can't save. Okay, there we go. Okay, so if I hit 4, bloop, nice. I need to update GUI. All these need to basically update GUI at the end. Why am I... Because all the pay magic costs should also have an update on it. Pick up, pick up. We can actually go into inventory. Okay, get out. Hey, hit me. Okay, thank you. So if I hit 4, bloop, bloop, bloop. Nope. Okay, what is it on entity? Is it max HP? Is it HP max? No, it's max HP. Oh, it actually didn't die on me. So first off, room. Okay, I kill you. I go over to Relic of Heal. I exit out. Sippy sip. Back up to top. So nice. Okay. Very productive. Do we have anything else? We have Fireball. We have the Step. We have the Blocking. We have the Healing, which I just added, and we have the Teleport. That is the 5 relics that I had currently set up. So that theoretically can also be used for whatever equipment I have set up that can use the accessory, the armor, the sword. If I were to just put the cost, store an object, yeah, okay, let's do that. Let's set that up before we get any further down this rabbit hole. Var magic item in current magic item in use equals null. So let's go down to key activate relic, activate current relic. So first off, we set that equal to current relic, pay magic cost. We will get rid of current relic, and it will just be magic in current use, magic, and if there's a bug later, I don't care. Simple as that. I do not care. So we pick that up, we hit 4, we teleport. I go into here, I out, I get love tapped, I smack them back, I hit 4, that decrements. Oh, that's good. That's good. Did I already drink all my soda? I did. I will go get a new one at Celebration. I shall be right back. Now watch me die. He is already up. One more minute and I'll be back. Scratch it. Let's make this a full coffee break. All right then. Let's see if I can put 2 more hours on this. Get a nice chunk of the day. So, on that, let's figure out how the heck magic items are going to work. So over in equipment, we have the enchant thing. Force prefix equals false. Force suffix equals false. So we get in here, and I guess var prefix roll equals random dot rand I range 1 to 6. Var suffix let's just call it pre and sub roll. Random dot rand I range 1 6, and then if random dot rand I range 0 1 equals 0, else pass. If pre-roll is greater than magic level, or pre-roll is less than or equal to magic level minus equals pre-roll, prefix equals random dot rand I rand I range 0 prefix dot values len of that -1. Okay, then if stuff roll is less than or equal to magic level, suffix equals random dot rand I range 0 len prefix values -1. Oh no, that should be here. That should also be here. And this is just literally the other way around. If prefix equals null and force prefix, pass. If suffix equals null and force suffix, pass. If suffix does not equal null, var roll equals random dot rand I range 1 6, roll equals min magic level or roll. If roll equals less than or equal to 0, roll equals 1. Magic equals roll. Magic max equals roll. if name equals staff, or if equipment type equals equipment type dot staff, or if subtype equals weapon subtype dot staff, magic plus equals 1, there we go, magic times equals 5, magic max equals 0. I should put other funny things in here for the various other ones, but that will do for now. And I think that will work out. Okay, so that works out for magic. There's nothing to return. So let's go into entity. Let's have the red guard. Weapon dot enchant weapon. We will give you a 4. Now let's kill a bunch of red guards and see if they drop anything worthwhile. Or if they get knocked back, in which case, I need to make that a different blue color. But four, you say? What? Oh, what is that? I don't care. A returning sword. Oh, I can't have it be 1. A disrupting sword of heal. Pick up. Oh no. Wait. Where'd it go? Oh, did I drop it? Yeah, I dropped it. Okay. Okay, I don't have the teleporting going on, but I will put it on now. Okay, so Funk melee. So if Defender is alive. Elf Defender split. Elf Defender chart. Okay. Yeah, I don't have it, so let's do it here. If attacker.weapon does not equal null, and attacker.weapon.prefix equals equipment.prefix.teleporting. Random teleport defender. If attacker equals player entity, actually does okay, so if I go down here, it doesn't tell if player or anything. Okay. Doesn't have anything specifically on player. So it's player character, text, dot add, text, this, the weapons, the weapon made teleport. And defender.display name else the tech made you teleport dot format, and then literally copy this. Check step. Okay, so that's now implemented. Things are spawning a little more than I expected. So we got a sword of fireball. Okay, let's kill a bunch of red guard. See what they drop. And this really makes me want to revisit the Diablo document and make the game off of that. Just an honest-to-goodness old-fashioned roguelike. With, excuse me. Don't you spin in my general direction. I'm here to get items. A sword of heal. Okay. Oh no. Oh, he didn't drop it. Actually, that's mean. Okay, let's go back into remove from map. And put a little logic here. Or Okay, so it does not equal 1. Or entity.weapon.suffix does not equal null, or weapon dot prefix does not equal null. So if it's using a weapon that has a thing, and you're getting smacked around by it, it should drop. That's just fun. I need to get rid of that. Let's see, equipment. Returning was 0. So prefix. Returning is a lie. It's implemented in respawn. Suffix roll should be a little rarer, so we'll put it at 3. Now, what's in my brain but I don't think can ever exist is, how would you do a roguelike of like just a bunch of components coming together, like Cilantro, or that's, yeah, I need to use a different color. It should be attacker. Where are you? The disrupting sword of guard. It only has 1 guard on it. I'm not here for that. Come on, everyone. Whoop. Aww. If sprite equals null, return. Boop. Oh, it's a shover. Okay. And that is... They're both shovers. Okay, I just got lucky. If... This should really exit on if defender is dead. If defender HP is less than 1, it should be out of here. Oh, okay, yeah. Return. Defender is dead, nothing to do. I don't have any vampirism, I don't have anything like that. I could add it, but Buddy? Okay, what do you have? Oh, okay. Time to play with it. Boop. Okay, he didn't die. Ooh, a brutal sword. Boop. A defending sword. Unironically, basic weapons are going to be rare. Because they have a chance. How does it feel? Okay. I need to make stuff a little bit rare. It's a little too much magic raining from the sky. The good times must come to an end. Pre-roll times 2. So these are going to be square roots. This can be 4 now. Oh. Oh, so what's happening is the suffix is winning. That's why they're so powerful. Suff roll. Okay, let's see how this feels. Okay, nothing from you. I'm not exactly sure if the teleport sword is working as planned. I mean, we've gotten hit by it. What is that? Oh, it's a rare normal sword. A defending sword. Okay, let's see if this works. I could be just really mean and make a bunch of stuff that doesn't actually do anything. And pretend, like, just put it in there. There was one racing game. I think shoving sword is fun. Okay, let's see if you cause any issues. A defending sword of heal. I should change the outline as well for them. It'll stick out more. In fact, I will do that right now. Don't need to have it up on screen. Hey, Sprite. Ah, you're already open. Okay. So, I'll outline... all the purple ones will get a white outline. So, I will go to Edit, Replace Color. What blue... blue and green. Blue needs a dark color, though. What if I make it orange just for painful contrast? Let's do it. Control E? Or Control Shift R? Okay. And green and red. Oop, nope, I don't. Cancel. Cancel. Black and red. Okay, we'll see how that looks when it comes up on like the next run, but for now I'm going to be shoving everything and seeing if that works as expected. Actually, you know what I need to do? When a shove comes up, you should have a second of recognition. Shove. Whoops, nope. Game. If shove equals let's just find shove. Okay. And ABC, find and await. We'll make it 1/10 of a second. ABC, because yes. Let's make it let's make it whatever that is. Wait, does this... Yeah, this doesn't... I need to update it the second it loads in. Okay, what are you? A brutal sword. Okay. 7 damage. That is a brutal sword. Another brutal sword. Just a lot of brutal swords. A sword of heal? Sure. Okay. A heal with magic. Not a heck of a lot. Shoving sword. Come to Papa. Whoop. Pick you up. Guard notice you. I should let them hit me first in order to see what's going on. There's a confirmed teleport. They had... Okay, follow-up effects are not working. I think I broke it when I did that return. So, Funk, do melee. Funk, melee, target. So down here I had a return. An early return, and I think that's nuts. Return, return. Okay, that should be fine now. I was wrong, and I thought that any part of that was dead defender. No, that's not quite. No, wait. Yeah, this is literally just defender's dead. Hmm? Oh, because I don't have any HP. If defender does not equal... Let's do this. Just so my negative HP necromancy corpse can test things. Nope, you didn't have anything. That is the... yeah. Shoving sword? Nah, we leave the brutal sword around. Oh. No, I do have it equipped. I think things are bugging out because I have... Strange. Okay. Okay, so I think they work. It's just so funny. Hey, buddy. You have anything interesting? Oh, you have shoving. Okay, when I get shoved, I need to have my FOV updated. If defender equals player entity check step. Does that end my turn? No. Good. No, you need to live until I can bully you. Actually, that's a thing I never confirmed. So if I leave and I go back, I will find him again. Oop. Okay, so if it's a boss and you kill it, it should actually, like, say something. Remove from map. Whoops, gotta go up one. If his boss, text scroll.add text. The Lord of the controller of this area, Fu, has died, leaving a relic. Format. Entity.display name. And I can actually do the relic drop. Yeah, let's just implement that too. So current location index, boss is defeated, var relic equals new, or equipment.new relic.make relic world data.boss drop index add item, add equipment on map relic entity.squarex entity.squarey, spell entity correct. And then he's freed down here, so I don't have to worry about any null shenanigans. Okay. Off we go. Smack. Hello. And he dropped a relic. It is a relic of haste, which is 2 by 2. So that is the meat of the game setup. I need to like drop hearts in because that was going to be a thing, that each area has a heart. I should probably put a heart container as a thing on here. So in world data, var heart container equals blah. In fact, I will add a heart item. You won't even... It's going to be a thing you don't even, like, pick up. One, two, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, that's been saved. I need to go into the... No, equipment does not have tile maps because it just goes to the thing and picks it. Tile maps is for other things. So entity, or no, equipment icon. Set heart. Set heart. Update sprite 1 And it is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down. 5. Game. Okay, so check step. Funk. I'm just going to spawn one in every room, or every thing at the moment. Var item equals... Well, I guess I can also put a little bit of a flag on here instead of doing really weird things. Is heart equals true? Is heart equals false? Okay, so it gets over here. It sees the equipment item at player entity.square x, player entity.square y. If item does not equal null and item.is heart, player entity.hp plus equals 5. Let's go with 2. Player entity entity.hp max. Is it HP max? Let us scroll up to the top. HP max. Max HP. HP plus equals 2. Text dot add text. You find a heart of health and your vitality improves. And then remove ABC. Easy. Pick up off ground. Do I have a... I'm going to make a remove item. Remove item from map. Item. Remove item from map. Result. Item. Oh. Item. Vitality. Move item from map. Item. Okay. Add equipment to map. Funk. Add heart piece to map. Var valid square. For X in range level dot level width. For Y in range level dot level height. If level dot if is spot free, is free spot, is point free. X, Y, valid square dot append vector X, Y. Valid square dot shuffle for item in a valid square. Let's get a distance. If square root of player entity dot square x minus item dot x plus, or no, times 2 plus player entity dot square y minus item dot y times 2 is greater than 10 times 2. Yes, it is subtraction, and it's just consistent subtraction. Then pass ABC. Add equipment. Okay, here we go. Okay, we take this, we replace it, tab, and we have this as set heart. Set heart. Dot set heart, and then we break. This comes from item.x, item.y, item.x. I'm telling you why. Okay, that's good. So on every single map, so generate start, generate level, alt to transition to new level. Check step, alt transitions. We're going to add a thing called post level, or post generation. Post generation. This will be where items live. Can I open TextPad and put whatever I had in there? Yes. Post generation. And I guess transition to new level was probably below this. Transition to new. There, and after it clears stuff, post generation will be where enemies and all this other things are made. Post generation, spawn enemy. There's no spawn enemy on alt. I never noticed that. Okay. So spawn enemy, spawn add heart piece to map. Okay. Room. Looking for a Zelda heart. There we go. If result if result dot is heart piece, or is heart, pass, else name equals heart. Is heart, am heart. Boop boop. Brutal. Okay. I don't think I need to do anything more with that. I don't need to have it be picked up because it's automatically picked up. A defending sword of guard. Oop. A disrupting sword. You're going to have a bad time. Hey there. Oh, I killed you. Well, since relics are required, I don't have to have them respawn here. It's a shame. But that idea of needing locks and keys has gone to the wayside, and they are just going to be nice little high-level items. Mm. Okay. Do I just want to call it a day? Let's get some more in. So the HP does work. Relic of Haste. Ooh. I can cancel out of that, right? X. Okay, canceled out. Didn't do any. I guess I should add refills. Yeah, okay. So, post generation. Update magic. For item in player. I'm just going to update everything. If item.magic max and item.magic is less than item.magic max, item.magic plus equals 1. If player for relic in relic inventory if relic dot magic max and relic dot magic is less than relic dot magic max. Relic dot magic plus equals 1. For item in player entity dot weapon, player entity dot armor, player entity dot accessory if item does not equal null, and item dot magic max and item dot magic is less than item dot magic max, item dot magic plus equals 1. Okay. Oh yeah, the fireball sword. Okay, so I use that twice. I do a warp. And it breaks there. Okay, so I can't spell player entity. Invalid index player entity? On what? Player entity is used everywhere. Weapon, armor, accessory. Oh, okay. Wow, you'll count a space as fine. That's weird. Okay, so then, I pick this up, I fire my fireball off, I telly my teleport, I telly it again, I did not get closer to the door. And relic incremented, I teleport out of there. Get a heart for my trouble. And I teleport again. Get out of there. And I teleport again. And I get teleported again. Those guys need a slight nerf. It's funny. They need a slight nerf. Red guard. I say 4. How about 2? You'll have really weak ones unless you get really lucky. So everything's updating. Okay, so post generation, I'm also going to have if player entity.hp is less than player entity. Oh my god, entity.hp max. Is it HP max? It is max HP. Okay, there's 5 of them. Pass. Elif player HP equals does not equal player entity dot max HP. Player HP plus equals 1. Otherwise, it's going to be if range 0, 3 equals 0. If player HP plus equals 1. Text scroll dot add text. You in your weakened state, you managed to recover some. And this is going to be 50-50 for this one. You recover... Your vitality recovers somewhat. Okay. No, I just had a coffee break a bit ago, but I think it is time to... be back in 15. Once it keeps getting later and later, I'm going to need to take more of these to keep up with this. So... Well, this might be slightly eating ASMR as I got myself a little pastry. Breakfast pastry, technically. But I quite enjoy them. Okay. Player entity.hp plus equals. So now, whoops, I don't need that there. There we go. Okay, so let's go get hit. You know what? Yeah, let's just remove this debug code. Wow. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Now we don't have any of that debug code sitting about. Should probably get rid of that 1, 2, 3, 4. That can come later. So we got a heart. I need something to poke me. Okay. How about this? Yeah, this way. No. Yep. My HP is 9 of 12. Well, it's 1 out of 4 when I have less than half. So... okay, I'm going to check these rolls. Vitality. So, down here. Is it inclusive of the first number? You know, I'm kind of doubting almost. So, it says from and to, but it doesn't say if they're inclusive or not. Random number generator, rand_i range, takes two arguments from and to and returns a random integer between from and to. So does that include from or to? So if I do 0 to 1, will it return both? Or is it only going to return 1 or 0 or nothing? Because nothing would be possible between 0 and 1, correct? So, test level start. Let's go function with it. For index in range 100. Print debug. Debug. Random.rand I 01. This is why I... Where's my million and a... Okay, I'm going to get rid of the ASCII things in level just to see this. Because either I'm getting unlucky, which is it's perfectly fine. It's just I need to see it pop off once. Then I can move on with my day. Where's level? There's level. Make this smaller. Find ASCII. This giant ready method. This giant new level. No, that's from, this is from world generation, I know. Okay, setup system. Don't need that. Don't need that, don't need that. Doesn't ensure connection. Okay, don't need that. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Okay, so I should have nothing but 100, 0 or 1s. Okay, it is properly random. I'm not losing my mind. I just might be unlucky. Perfectly valid. I knew it was inclusive of the end, but I didn't think to ever check the start. Okay. Come over here and tap me. Okay. Well, I'm at 1 health, so it's not going to... It's a 1 out of 4. Oh. Is it returning out of that early? You find a heart of health. Okay, let's just set this to true and see it actually increment. Please go away. Okay, post generation. If true or, okay, if true or, yeah. Am I just screwing up something and I'm just too tired to actually understand what I'm screwing up? Okay, so I've been hit for 6 damage. I am dead. Okay, so it does increment. I just don't want it to be 100%. Because 100% just means you run around a lot. Okay. So we heal. We go around. We have enemies to show up. Okay, I think I should make a heat map off a world. var connection at was this. Let's just replicate and put in zeros. Okay, so we have that. And then at the bottom here, after all this, for x in range world x max, for y in range world y max, var connection equals get incoming connection Wait, what? Okay, we're gonna put a stupid little ABC here, pass, and then okay, I'm gonna make something that just counts. For point in cardinal list, var at equals vector 2 xy, var offset equals at plus point, out equals 0. If offset.x is less than 0, the standard shtick, or offset.x is greater or equal than max world x max, continue. If offset.y is less than 0, or offset.y is greater or equal to world y max. Continue. I should have made this function a while ago, but I did not make the function, and I still do not have the function. Then if world direct default path xy plus offset equals at out plus equals 1, if world alt path xy is not equal null, and world alt path xy plus, oh no, it would be offset.x offset.y offset.x offset.y offset.x offset.y plus offset equals at out plus equals 1. And that ugly thing again, but with extra world extra alt path, world extra alt path out, turn out. Okay, what don't you like? Are you fine now? Thank you. Ba 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 da 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 da. It's at the end of the function. Connect. What did I call it? Go all the way up here. Look at it. Connection at equals boo bar. Then for y in var out equals da da da. For y in range world y max. For x in range world x max. First, var temp equals blah, blah. Var plus equals string. No, temp plus equals string of connection at x y out plus equals temp plus new line print debug out. Why don't you like that? Connection at x y. Oh, I want to take a look at this. So, pausing this, or stopping it. So here is a heat map of all the places that can go to. So we have a bunch of ones in here. So I should be able to just find them, put a boss at those locations, and then put the final boss at another one. So that should be good. That should be usable. Alright, what would be left at this point? Well, making armor work, which shouldn't be too hard. We have, well, I shouldn't say that. We have most of the stuff set up for that. Accessories too, because accessories are just literally weapons that are in a different slot. And I already have a system to look at the tags of them. Might be able to add NPCs in there. I need to make the I need to make some more modifications to... Sorry, I'm braining. I need to make more modifications to the map. I've had some plans. I haven't even implemented names popping up yet, but that shouldn't be too hard. That's literally a text field that I spawn. I have a spawn point. It goes add thing, thing has text, thing floats up, thing goes away first time you explore it. Can track the things that you have explored, or areas that you have explored already, because that is set up. And just code in the final boss, put it in there, and call it good. Tonight I need to walk somewhere, so I don't have actually more time tonight. But I am... like 2.5 hours shy of 24, or of, I mean not 24, 12 at this, since I started at 8. Though I did take a break, so that's more like 3 and 3, or like lunch break than the other, so a little less than that. I think we should put the bosses in. Boop, boop. So... I'm just going to hard code this up here. Bar current boss list equals... Let's go over into game. Sorry, somebody's messaging me. Okay. So boss spawn. So our current boss spawns, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I'm going to put this into it as a text file because I am not going to risk not copying these correct. Okay, so we go over into here. And we put all this in. Okay. So let's turn off the thing that we had before. Which has been Eldritch. I can find Eldritch easy enough in the game files. Okay, here we go. Boop. Wop wop. Okay, that has been removed. So now, current boss list. We have current boss list at shuffle. For name in current boss list. Pass. For index in range 4, because we only need 4, because the 5th one is always going to be the king. So var name equals current boss list, it's index, and then we find okay, we can guarantee the corners can only have 2. So order 1 equals this, order 2 equals this. So I'm going to iterate through. Now this can go up here because I had to iterate through all of them. The world thing. If let's make this a value. Var value equals value. Value equals 1, order 1 dot append. Vector 2di, my beloved, xy. Elif value equals 2, order 2 dot append. Vector 2i, xy. Shuffle these. So we can guarantee that 2s will always be filled out because the corners can in no way get more than 2 connections into them. It is logistically impossible unless there's a bug going on, in which case, oh no. Order 1 dot shuffle. Order 2 dot shuffle. Then we get down here. If index equals 0 is less than 2, we'll try to do these ones on those things. Else pass. If order 2, if len order 2 pass, else pass. Bar location equals bar equals none. Location equals order 2 dot pop back. Location equals order 1 dot pop back. Location can go up here. Good, good. If len order 1. So 2 of them will be easier to find. That's the long short. Equals order 1 dot pop back. Else location equals order 2 dot pop back. So we have this, and we have the index and boss. Boss spawn chord index equals location. Do I have a suffix list being looked at in here? Because I have a feeling I might have done the suffix list already. Boss drop. Boss drop has been properly set up. Hmm. 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 Okay, I think everything. Oh. Oh. That you know. Okay. Let's try to find some bosses. Boop, boop. Okay, there's nothing in this one. Well, there should never be anything in here. Actually, I need to put... Yeah, start location cannot be part of that. Boom, boom, boom. If x equals start x and y equals start y, continue. Not break. Break will break this thing in half, so literally only the top half would ever work. Okay, so I recovered some health. That's nice. Don't need to go back. Oop. Aren't they supposed to be spawning further away? On the way out. Nothing in here. Nothing yet. And I think if I keep... What the fuck are you? Okay. Was that a bugged boss? Yeah, this is hit the cyclical. So I have to find a way to break out. Hopefully this has something to... There we go. Oh, those literally are bosses. Okay, those literally are bosses because it's saying spawn boss, but it's not passing back everything correctly, I think. Okay. So, let's fix that. Spawn boss. Okay, let's actually just let's go into there and see what's going on. Room. So I should get a breakpoint when I hit one of them. I really should make like a test boss, or a, not a mid-boss, a, tutorial boss that will drop the compass and show where all the other bosses are. Oh, it's pickup that's popping up. Yeah, you shouldn't be spawning that close. I need to revisit spawn. Because I don't want like a good old-fashioned alpha strike. Jupiter Hell had an issue in like some of its beginning where literally it could spawn a room of shotgun enemies and you had no chance to survive. Because you can't like get out of the elevator, find some cover or anything like that. You'd get obliterated. And there was nothing stopping them. You could have the best health, the best whatever. And this is like on level 2. Because you can't kill them fast enough, because 4 of them are shotgunning you every other turn. Which does some interesting effects of damage. Yeah, I'm thinking I need to do something because that's just quality of life. If I were to able to slap down on top of those tiles, like little circles going here, and then remove them as you defeat bosses. And yeah, I think I do need to go because I need to check out a place. You need to make sure everything's up. Everything is fine. Oh wait, I loop back. I need to be finding an exit out of here. You know what? Okay. Instead of going all through that, let's just go down here. And see that things are properly getting in. Why are you gray? I don't like that you're gray. Oh, because I can collapse you or something. Okay, so... because they're not setting up names, that's why. Boss name equals name. I forgot the important part. Okay, I got a little bit of time. Let's explore the map. And if I can see 2 bosses, I'll be pretty happy on that. Oh, so this one goes up. Sort of guard at your feet. Okay, nothing interesting in this one, so just continue on. What's going on? Because they come in as a player sprite, and they have no AI on them. Oh, I'm being double dumb. Index. I don't know how it's not crashing, because if I'm overwriting name like that, is it getting characters? I guess, because it's a string. Oh. Oh, screw you. Okay, so there's someone up here with a disrupting sword. Okay, so... and I need to do stuff like some other things spawn in the level. Okay, there's nothing here, so we're going down. I just want to encounter one. That'll alleviate my worries for this. Nope. Nope, that's not what I want. I want to go left. Nope. Okay, let's try... no, if I... oh, no, I... okay, this one's going up, so let's try to take an alt path going down or left. Oop. So I'm down here. This wants to go left. I want to go right because that means that one over there only has one connection in it. Okay, so I have to go to that purple one right above it in order to go down. Okay, that's fine. I can get back into the loop. Heart. Okay, let's go up if we can. Nope. Nobody said anything. Oop. Okay. That is... Okay, so I'll be going left, but that's fine. Nothing here. That's not great. Probably shouldn't have another location. This goes down. Okay, that's fine. This loops back, so I might be coming back here to go back. Yeah, the spawn is broken. So I think that it's using my other location for the spawn, but that is a boss. His staff has teleport on it. Oh. Okay, so I get to... His staff has teleport on it. Oh, things can stack infinitely. Oh, okay, yeah, because I'm not using a square, so things can stack infinitely, so there's no problem. So I picked up a Relic of Heal, I pick up a Disrupting Staff. The Disruption set. Oh, it's everything I hoped for. Okay, so I'm going to write down some things here. Safety spawn is broken. Is broken. And with that, I'm going to call it a night. I have to go and check out somewhere because if I don't, I might be missing out on some mail. Or at least some items that are mine. So with that... Oh, sorry, I didn't notice you in there, Yendam. I've been out of this so long that I haven't checked chat. But, the final boss is the final thing. No spawning boss. Yeah. I was trying to avoid that, although I think at least some of the maps did have a single room. No, only the starting area because I have not fixed it up yet. So with that, I'm just going to die and go and get stuff, so off I go. The ghost remains. Thank you for joining, and see you tomorrow for a little more of this. Though that one might be as long as this. Who knows? I don't. Well, thank you, and bye.